lucky all the same. Sweet taste of empires crumbling in the gloom. Napkin men with metal hearts around us, drawing nearer, bodies fill the room. Our talking heads parade their faces every day, showing us the way to things
Hey there, everyone. Welcome to another Chill Art Sunday. I hope you are doing very well. Happy Sunday, everyone, and welcome to the stream. Uh, I am still kind of half asleep because apparently I have now the habit of sleeping in on Sundays until it is time to start the stream. So, yeah. Anyway, let's do some art, shall we? I am going to be continuing this picture that I have been working on for the past few Sundays. Uh, First of all, as usual, let me see what I have done here last time to see what I should be doing next. So obviously you can see that I have started doing a lot of shading here. I did work on the door, the walls of this, whatever this structure is, the wall down there, so that is good. I've done the platform, the ramp, have not finished those though. Yeah, I like how this wood now turned out with the shading. I'm not gonna say it looks realistic because I never tried to do anything realistic, but it surely does look far more natural than before. Yeah. So yeah, let's work on this. And Blooming, I see you in the chat. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for joining. Thank you for joining, everyone. I hope you're going to enjoy today's stream. All right. Let's see where. How should I begin this for today? I think I know how. I think I know something I should be doing now. So you see how it is very dark down here on the wall underneath the platform? Because the platform is casting a lot of shadow on this thing, and you see some light here. This light is coming from this side here, so there's an angle there. I think there's too much of a contrast between this wall down here and the wall on the side over here. Yeah, I want to improve this a bit. Let me see if I can do that. I can, well, yes I can. Question is how? Let's see, I'm going to create a new layer here. And let's select just the side wall. Like so, yes. Okay, this selection is correct. Let's use the the gradient tool. Color black. And over here on this gradient thing, let's have black to transparent. And let's do this here. Let's see what happens. Yeah, this is kind of, I think, what I'm thinking about doing for this. How good this is going to look, I have no idea, if at all. But I am trying. As usual, I don't really know what I'm doing. Okay, let me see this. Lower wall hard shadow. Okay, that works. Let's copy that layer style and oops, and paste it on this new layer that I have just created. Oh yes, oh yes, that's a lot better. That's surely a lot better. Let's see if I can make this be even better. Let's grab the blur tool. Yes. And let's add some blur to this shadow. This hard shadow, I should say. Alright, let's blur some more. I am seeing a line going here, and I am not talking about the line art. There is a gap of sorts happening there. I don't like it. Yeah, see? Right there? On the line art itself. Yeah, that is not ideal. How can I sort that out? I'm gonna try some smudging. Let's grab a somewhat small round soft brush and gently. Oh no, that looks worse actually. Alright, let me undo. Okay. You know what, without the blur, this actually looks a little better. It does look a little better without the blur. If anything, maybe I should have the blur just on this upper area here. Or not. Let me try something else. Eraser. Yes, this is more like it. Just use a larger brush for the eraser. Larger brush. Let's see, 700. Let me see if we can give this a little bit of an angle. Yes, like that. Yeah, that works. I think that works. Let's name this Sidewall Hard Shadow. Yep. Okay. And let's see what next. I do have to work on the hard shell, on this hard shadow over here and the one on the platform, but before I do those, I think I want to sort out the shading of these wooden beams underneath the platform. Let me see what I can do about those. Okay, so this is the layer where they are. Let's grab burn tool, let's set this to 100 exposure. Dodge tool, also 100% exposure. And brush number 300. Okay, let's see. Oh, I gotta be careful about this part here because these planks over here, these two planks, they are in the same layer as this wooden beam, so how am I gonna go about doing the shading for this thing? Actually, you know what? I don't really have to do much shading here. Wait, how is the light going by? In there? Yeah. Well, I'll figure it out. So instead, I'm just going to start with this one here. So according to the angle of light, there should be light here, more or less. And maybe some on this side as well. Because you know, reflections and such. Yep, that seems about fine. And even though this part here is not really receiving direct light from the sun, this also should have some light. After all, there is light coming from directly above after all. Well, all sides to be honest. So yeah, some like this. That should work. You know, I'm going to do both of these first and then I'm gonna bother with the other ones. So just make sure that the shading of this here is not going to accidentally leak over to the others. I'm gonna have this selection in place so I can work just within this area. So anything that I do here is not gonna interfere, is not gonna affect or apply to anything else. And since on this layer there's only these two beams over here, well, plus those there anyway, I don't have to worry about the ramp, the platform, the wall, the ground, or anything like that. Just the beams. Let's swap to the burn tool. A smaller brush. 2000 is way too big for this. Let's use 500. Let's make it dark. Again, I am using 100% exposure. Okay, now I'm going to switch back to the dodge tool, which is the thing that gives me lighting, and I'm going to apply that to both wooden beams completely, just like I have done with the burn tool, but this time use 500 here, but instead this time I'm going to use a 50% exposure. So I'm going to make these brighter again, but only by half of what they have been darkened. There we go. There we go. Now I'm going to use the burn tool with also 50% exposure, but this time I'm not going to apply it over the whole stuff, just a few parts. So like here, for example. Wait, maybe a smaller brush for that. No, 200 is too small of a brush. Let's go with 400. I don't want hard shadows here. I just want the shadows to look natural. Yeah, I guess that there works. Let's do kind of the same thing here, but not really. Yeah, I think that works. I think that works. By the way, I don't have water here with me today. Instead, I am drinking. Well, I wish I was drinking coffee, but we are out of coffee. Unless I go in the kitchen and spend 30 minutes making some more. But so instead today I'm drinking some warm cocoa bean. What am I saying? Some more chocolate. Which is not as warm anymore. Okay, let's see. Maybe some shading down here too. Closer to the ground. Yeah. Just a little weaker. Let me change the exposure to 30%. No, 20. Ah, yes, there we go. Yes, there we go. I like it. That is looking fine. Good. Let's save. I don't think I need to do any further shading on those two beams there. So now I should work on these over here. Now where's the layer? Okay. I think I'm gonna do the other one there first, so I have kind of a reference. Will I? Nah. Let's zoom in a bit. And let's repeat the same process with that. So let's see, dodge tool, 100. Let's isolate them. You know, I think I'm gonna do this here first, and then I'm gonna do that one there. Now about this one here, that one is in another layer, so it is fine to be there. Let's see, brush 300. Now, where exactly is the light coming from in this part? Some light here. Okay, that's subtle. Sure. Let me zoom in a little bit more. And maybe a smaller brush for this. Let's see, some light here. Yeah, this doesn't work. You see, I have just added a little bit of light right here on this plank, as well as here on the beam, on the wooden beam, which is fine. But the problem is this corner here, it does not have any of that lighting. And the problem is with adding lighting there with this brush is that it's just not going to look natural. So if I go all the way there to the corner, see how it looks? It doesn't look right. I should have made these planks being a separate layer. It's not actually necessary that it should be that way, but it would definitely be doing the shading process here a little easier, at least considering the method that I use to shade. But that's fine, I have an idea. I'm gonna need the line art file. Let's see, wooden beams line art. Yes, I need this file. And let's copy this and paste it here. Yep. There we go. Now what I'm going to do here is I'm gonna do a few cuts here. Let's remove the line art for the wooden beam and leave just the line art for the planks. Because then what I would do with this is I will select the line art of the planks, and with that selection I will be able to do the shading the way I want. There we go. Now gotta be careful here. Oops, I was not very careful enough. Yeah, I guess that looks fine. At least it is good enough for what I am trying to do here. Okay, let's see. Now I have two choices. Either I have both planks together here, or I remove that one there, or this one here, whichever. But I remove one of these, and then I repeat the process for the other one later. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm gonna do the latter. That way I can more easily apply shading to either plank individually, without the effects on one interfering or being applied to the other in ways that they should not be there. There we go. Now down here. Just a little more. Alright, that should be enough. Now, let me use the lasso tool to select the remaining line art. And this way I can delete this stuff a little more easily. And there we go. Good, great. Oh yes, there's also the line art on the others. Let's get rid of those as well. The hell happened there with that selection? That is wrong. Okay, that's gonna be enough. Let's see, let's select. Oops. I press Q. What does Q do? No idea. Anyway, let's use this tool over here. Ah. Well, that's fine. Do I need to invert the selection? I do. So invert the selection. Now let's hide this layer and go back to the layer where the planks are. Which, yes, it is this one. Now let's do the shading. Lighting and shading. Let's see, how is this going to be done? Let's see, some light here. Yup. Like so. Now quite a little more here on this end of the plank. Is this brush 200? 200 is too small. Let's swap to 300. Again, no realism, just trying to make it look natural. Let's add a little bit of lighting down here. Just a little. Okay, there we go. Now let's darken it up. Nice. And let's brighten it up by half. So 50% there on the exposure. And there we go. Now with a smaller brush, I am going to add a few highlights here and there. So like on this corner here, for example, a little bit there, maybe a little bit here as well, and one pass right here. Yeah, that works. Now let's kind of do the same thing with the burn tool. Do I actually need to do that? Not too sure. Oh, I know something that I do need to do. Here. Let me use a larger brush with this. And maybe a little less exposure. 20%. Yeah, oh, you know what? Let's not apply that here now. Let's not. Okay, let's see. Yeah, I guess that works. I think that looks nice. I think that looks okay. Alright, let's go back to the line art stuff over here. Let's delete this layer and paste it again to repeat the process, but now for the other plank. Oh, this is going to be interesting. So I need to erase this one, this layer, I mean this line art here. But oh, the problem here is if I do it this way, when I select, the line art over here on this plank here is also going to be selected, so any effects that I apply to the other plank are also going to be applied to this plank, specifically this section of this plank. I have an idea. Let's undo. Let's do a few more undos until I have the selection back. Yeah, there we go. There's the selection back. Let's hide this. Now what I have to do is invert this selection. And that should give me what I need. Let's find out. Exposure 100%. Exposure 100%. Brush 300. And maybe 300 is too big for that blank. So let's see here. Some light there. Some down there. Let's go around here. Some over here. Gently, very gently. Some over there. Now let's make this dark. Oh, I gotta be careful because now I have this wooden beam exposed to the effects that I am doing here right now, as well as this one here, so I gotta be careful not to bring the brush too close to either one. Let's change this to 50%. There we go. Now back to the burn tool, has a 50% exposure and smaller brush. And let's add, actually, brush 200. And let's add some shading up here. Maybe not quite like that, but close to that. Yeah. No. Let's try 300. Yes, that is better. That is better. Do I need to apply any more shading to that plank? I don't think so. I don't really think so. What I will do instead, however, is use a larger brush, let's see, 500 maybe, and apply some shadow here, maybe with a little less exposure. So let's try 20%. Right there. Yes, that works. That works. Let's save and drink some more chocolate. Alrighty. Now let's do this one here. Now this here should be easy and simple. Let's just select this area to keep it isolated from the others. By the way, this layer 50 over here, that can be deleted. It's not going to be necessary anymore. Yeah, let's go with brush 300. And light here. gently. Notice that I am giving this a little bit of an angle and some lighting here as well, like so. Yeah, let's darken it up. And now make it brighter again by half. So 50% exposure. And oops. Heck. Give me a larger brush with this. Now you might notice that this blank over here seems to be way too bright on this corner here, on this end. But that is just literally a seem to be, because that beam back there has not yet received any shading or lighting. That is why this looks like that. This looks wrong. It is not wrong, it's just, excuse me, it is just contrasting with the other layer there. And I am going to sort that out in a moment. Let's see, 20% exposure here. And voila. Yeah, I guess that works. I guess that is fine. Okay, let's do that beam that I just talked about. Let's see, that should be this layer here. Yep, correct. It is. Smaller brush. Now that beam is far more exposed to light, so it should be a lot brighter. Like this. Light on that side, light on this side. Maybe not at that angle, but let's try this again. Yep, there we go. Now let's darken it up. And then brighten it up by half. So again, 50% there. See how more natural, see how much more natural it looks like now? Now that plank doesn't look so wrong anymore, does it? I dare say it doesn't. Alright, let's see, 20% exposure there now, and let's pick a darker, a smaller brush, maybe a little smaller. And let's add some shadows here. Kind of like this. Again, not trying realism, just making it look natural. I don't think that is good enough. Let's undo that and try it again, but with a larger brush this time. Let's see. Yeah, that is a little better. The shadow now is a little more subtle, which is just the way it should be. Let me do a little bit of light highlighting now, because again, since this one is actually more exposed to light, it should have, direct sunlight I should say, it should have a little bit of highlights, you know. And let's do a little bit on the blank here as well. bit more there. Nah, let's not do anything about that there. Anyway, save. While it saves, I am looking at this, and I think I did it. I think all of those wooden beams are done. I don't think they require any further shading, as of now anyway. Okay, let's see, what next? Should probably work on shading those plants. Yeah, let's work on them. Let's hide the beams, all the beams, and the platform and the ramp, as well as the hard shadow for the ramp, whatever that is. There it is. Okay, let's see, where are the plants now? Where's their layer? Dirt plants 1. Okay, here's one of them. Let's grab this. Let's see, it's going to require a large brush, more or less. I'm just not sure if I should be using a soft round brush or not. Let's hide the characters for the moment. All right. Well, let's see what this looks like with a soft round brush. Yeah, I'm not sure if this is going to be a good idea. Let's try something different. Let me try a different brush, something that looks more noisy, like this, whatever this is. 500. Yeah, that. Oh no, that is worse. Never mind. Oh, how about the leaf? Yeah, the leaf brush might be a better choice. Let me see what this looks like. Not at this size. Not for the initial basic shading anyway. Yeah, no, let's go back to the round soft brush. Here, let's grab size 900. So this one here is Dirt Plants 1. There's another one there. I want to hide that other one because I want to make them individually. Yeah, there we go. I want to better see what I am doing with this one here. Yes, there we go. All right, let's darken it up. There we go. Gotta wait a little moment for the computer to finish applying the effect. Okay. Now let's make this brighter by half. There we go, that should work. Okie dokie. Now, let's have 50% exposure on the burn tool. And with a... do I want a smaller brush? Yes, I do. Let's see, with a brush size 500, I'm going to add some shadows down here on the bottom side of these plants. There we go, just like that. And okay, let me save, because I am going to make a change now that can completely break the shading that I have done so far. And what I would do is I will still be using the dodge and the burn tool, but this time I am going to be using a different brush. This time I'm going to be using the leaf brush, but with a smaller size. I think I want size 15 and 10% exposure. It's either size 15 and 10% exposure, or 15% exposure and 10 size. It's either one. I will figure it out. Anyway, now let's run that brush on top of the plant over here with the dodge tool. And what this should do is it should give an idea of texture to the plants, and therefore make the lighting and the shading a little more natural. Here, if I zoom in and I undo and redo the effect, here I'm gonna undo and redo. See the difference? Yes. Now I'm gonna do the same thing for the shading part. So let's see, exposure 10%. I'm using the burn tool now. And 15 on the size. And let's do this. And yes, I am intentionally going over the light part as well. A little bit, just a little bit. Almost done. Let's see, one more pass with a little more round movements. Yeah, there we go. I'm gonna do another pass with the dodge tool on the top, and then I'm gonna call this done. On the very top here this time. Although I think most of this is actually not going to be visible because of the platform. Alright, let's bring those layers back to see what this looks like. Yeah, most of it is hidden away now, as I thought. But that is fine, because what matters is that the effect has been done. Whoops, wrong layer. And now I have another layer of plants to do the same thing to. And those are gonna give the effect a little more naturality, I think that's the term. So let's save. Okie dokie. Let's bring this one into existence again and hide the other one. Soft round brush. 100% exposure. Yep, here's the layer. Okay, this brush is too small. Let's see, 900. Too big. 500. 600. Yes, let's go with size 600. And let's apply the basic shading, lighting and shading. Well, lighting, I always start with the lighting. There we go. Now burn tool. Soft round brush, size 1000. That's 10,000. There we go. Make this dark. I think this is going to take a moment to apply the effect too. Yeah. And there we go. That is done. Let's swap now to the dodge. 50% exposure. A little bit of a larger brush. 900, sure. And let's make this brighter. The exact same thing that I have done to the first plants layer, I am doing that now here. There we go. Now let's see, burn tool, 50% exposure, smaller brush, maybe not that small. Let's see, 400, sure. And let's add some shading down here. You know, here closer to the dirt. Just like this. Now 10% exposure, the leaf brush with a size of 15 pixels. Yep. And let's do, well, let me save first. And now let me do the lighting thing. Texture, not really texture, but just gives you the idea that there is texture and that there are actual leaves in these plants. There we go, almost done. Do a little more, hit them more there. Now let's do the same thing for the shading. And I'm not entirely sure if you can see this very clearly on the stream, but slowly but surely these plants are gaining texture, even though I'm not actually giving them any texture. There we go. And let's do another pass with the dodge tool on the very top, like I have done with the others. Just for good measure, you know. There we go. Yeah, I think they seem fine. Let's make the other plants visible again, as well as everything else. Yeah, I think that works. I think that is looking fine. Like I said, most of this is actually hidden away by the ramp and the platform and the wooden beams, but it is there. It works. Gotta do the dirt now. How am I gonna do the dirt? Also, the dirt has several layers. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 layers. Wow. Should I? Should I do the dirt with the shading of the dirt on a layer by layer, or should I merge these layers together? Also, do I really need this layer here? Or wait, well, this one actually. Yeah, I think I'm going to keep this one, dirt 3. Well, okay, so I am going to merge the layers of the dirt. So, now because this is kind of a major change, I am gonna save. Okay, it's saved. And I'm going to save this with a different name. So I have this stage of the progress saved as a backup. So if this alpha 4, let's name the next file alpha 5 and work on that. Okay, let's see. Merge down, merge down, merge down. Oh no. Some of those layers have some special effects applied to them, so I cannot merge them, not in this manner. Heck. Alright, I have an idea. Let's undo what I have just done. Actually, just to be sure that I am not messing anything up, let me close this and open it again. Don't save. Also, I'm no longer going to need this. Alpha 5. There we go. Here's my idea. Hide everything. Well, except this. Hide everything that isn't the dirt. Can you guess what I'm going to be doing? You get extra points if you do. Hide literally everything except the dirt. Alright, so now I have just the dirt. Let's save this as a PNG file. Alpha 5, sure. Dirt. Almost done saving. We can see the progress of saving down here. Right now it's stuck on 94%. There we go, it's done. Now, just because I don't want to manually re-enable all of the layers that I have hidden away, I'm just gonna close this and open again. There we go. That is good. Let's select the first dirt layer on top here. Yep, that's gonna be this one. And let's see, where is there? Alpha 5 dirt. Let's bring this into Photoshop. Let's apply a little notch on this corner and one on this one to, you know, make sure that this amount of dirt is gonna be in the exact same position as the original layers. Now let's copy that and paste it here. Now I can get rid of those notches I just drew there. So here you go, remove that one there, and there's another one here on this corner. Now let's hide the original layers, because now I have all of the same layers, but now they are merged together. There, see? Without affecting the effect. So let's name this dirt. Yeah, there we go, perfect. Oh, ground base is still here. Alright, let's hide that as well. Yes, brilliant. It's good to be smart. Let me drink some more of my chocolate. In a few, I might take a quick break to go into the kitchen and grab a glass of water. Okay. So that is done for the dirt. Now I gotta shade the dirt. So let's see, let's use size 500 maybe? No, 800, 900, 1000. Yes, let's use brush 1000. And let me hide the platform for a moment and the ramp. So I have shadow on the lower part of the plants. Do I need shadow? I'm not really saying anything that makes much sense because I'm mostly just thinking out loud right now. So I apologize. Actually, just this here should work. Yeah, let's go with this. Let's see what that does. Let's try brush 1100. Okay, that should be enough. Is this going to take too long? No, it isn't. Excellent. Let's go back to the exposure, to the dodge tool, change the exposure to 50%. Make this brighter by half. Just like this. Shading on this is going to be something interesting because I will also have to draw shadows for the plants. Those plants should be casting a shadow on the dirt. That is going to be something interesting to do. And I don't yet know how I'm going to be doing that. But first, let's do some shadow here. Some shadows here. Like that. Yeah, that works. That works. And let's hide these again. Let me save. Always remember to constantly save your progress, whatever you are doing. What if I just use the leaf brush? Let's see. Oops. So maybe like this. Wait, is this the right layer? It is. No, that is not really gonna work out very well, is it? Can barely see what I was doing there. Okay, I have a different idea. I don't know if this is going to work, how this is going to work, but let's see. Control U. Make all of them completely black and flip vertical. Oh. Alright, at this point I have no idea what I'm doing anymore. I really have no idea what I'm doing. Alright, let's try this again. Flip vertical. I need them to be kind of in this angle. What happens if I warp? That was a bad idea. Perspective? No, that's not gonna do it. Unless, let's see, distort. No. Yes, it is distort, what I actually want, but yeah, no, my idea was to just reuse the same layer to turn that into a shadow, but this is not gonna work. Let's go back to the brush. I mean to the burn tool. With the leaf brush, let's try 15% exposure. And let's try this here again. No, not strong enough. Let's try 30% exposure on this now. It must look like the plants are actually casting some shadow on the dirt. That is what I am trying to do here. Oh, well, this kind of works, but I gotta give this a little bit of angle. Use this as a reference. Yeah, kind of like this. This light angle line guidelines that I drew here, actually not a bad idea. I don't actually need it, but seems to be helpful. Helpful enough. I still feel like this could be a little better, but Let's add some of that shadow to the wall as well. Wait, is that actually even gonna be necessary? Let's find out. No, that is not gonna be necessary. So excellent. Yeah, there we go, that worked. Nice. So let's save. Now what about those little grass patches on the dirt? You know, these tiny things here. They also need a little bit of shading. Dirt plants one, no. Grass patches, I think this is it. Yep, that's it. Let's see. Dodge 100. Smaller brush 300. Yeah, 300 should work. And a little lighting there. Here. Here. Maybe a little here too. Some over there. Here. And here, like this. Yeah, that might work. Let's see if it really does. Let's use a big brush on this for the burning. Now back to the dodge tool, 50%. Let's have a bigger brush here, just so I can cover all of these more easily at once. But now for some reason this here is going to take a while. Well, in that case, let me put this on the screen. Might as well. Oh hey, it is done. Okay. Alright, let me undo and redo to see the difference. Yeah, that works. It needs a little bit of improvement though. More lighting here. Maybe with a smaller brush. Yes. And there. A little there. And there. Now let's do the shading. Which, speaking of shading, it is getting dark in here. Soon I'm gonna need to turn on the light. Let's do some shading down there. Here. There. And down here. And there. And these are also need to have some shadow being cast on the dirt. So I'm gonna have to work on that. But first, 10% exposure. Let's use the leaf brush again. Yeah, I need to turn on the light here. Give me a moment. Alright, that's way. Ooh, that is way better. Okay, let's do this. And this. Let's apply the same effect to the other patches. And now the same thing, but now with the burn tool for the shadows. Where's the leaf brush? There we go. Some here. Now some down here. A little more maybe. There we go. It is very subtle, but it is there. It is actually making a difference. Now let's change the exposure to 30% and let's apply some of the shadow, excuse me, to the dirt. As you know, these little patches of grass should be casting a little shadow of their own. Like this. Like that. Like this here too. Some over here. And here. Also a little bit for that wooden beam. There we go. And of course a little bit on the wall as well. Right here. Is this the right layer? Oh yes, it is. It's just so subtle. Yeah, it is very subtle, but it is there. Wait, was that even necessary? No, it is not. Okay, let's leave it like that. Save. And that has been saved. Good. Let's do something with that door. Let's make it a little better. Where is the door? Here's going to be on this layer, front wall. And the thing that needs changing here, improving, is the shading on the line art itself. I just noticed there's something going on here. What is happening there? Yeah, can you see there's a thing right here? The heck? I know why that is there. I mean, I know what that was, what caused it, likely. I just don't know why or how. That must have happened last Sunday when I was shading the wooden boards on the door, and I used selections to separate the door from the wall. This should not have happened. Stuff that I did to the door should not have affected the wall over here, because the wall was separated through selections. How am I going to fix this now? Let me try smudge. I don't know if this is going to work. Oh my god. Gotta be very gentle and careful. And the problem is this is damaging the pseudo texture that I applied to the wall. I did manage to patch this now, but oh, speaking of wait, yeah, it affected the line art, the line art over there. That is wrong. But speaking of patches, I think I should be able to use this spot healing brush tool. Is that what I want? Or clone stamp? Maybe the clone stamp. Yeah, I guess. I mean, it seems a little better. We can still see the flaws, but what if I do this? Let's select just this area. And with the, what is this? Yes, the smudge tool, but with a brush like this, I guess. Oh, actually, no. The leaf brush. Size 20? No, 30. Some of this. Oh hell, what happened there? That was not supposed to happen. Okay, I fixed it. Awesome. Now I wonder, did that problem happen with other parts of the wall as well? Or just that area? No, it looks like it was just that area. Okay, good, excellent. All right. Let's see, burn tool. Small brush. Smaller. Yes, this here should do. Let's try 50% exposure because I want to darken up just the line art over here. Gotta be very gentle. Is that better? Slightly. Maybe another pass of the brush might do the trick. Yes, that looks a bit better. But it can be better. Yes, that will do. That will do. Now what about the line art over here? That's a long way up. Let me try. No. That's not gonna work. Not like this. Not like this. What is layer 49? Oh, perfect. Let's select the line art on this. And yep, invert the selection, hide it. Yeah, let's try it again. Now, in theory, Wait, invert selection. Now in theory, this shading should be applied to only the line art on the door. I need to have this selection. I mean, this positioning of the canvas. Almost. There we go. Let's see what that looks like. There is a very small gap there. Also this here. But overall, in spite of those little flaws, overall this does look better. Let me see if I can correct those flaws, just the flaws themselves. Let's see this on full size. And let's see, this here is 100% zoom. I mean, it is noticeable, but acceptable, I guess. Yeah, alright. I'll keep it. Let me save. Now let's see about those hard shadows, shall we? Let's see. How am I gonna do them? Sidewall hard shadow? Nope. I want this one here right now. Platform hard shadow. No, that's on the ramp. Wall hard shadow must be this one. Yep, that's the one. Okay, let's see. Eraser. Let's try and erase this as close to the line art as possible. That's not good. Am I gonna have to select the line art itself of the platform? Because if that is the case, then I'm gonna need to bring that line art into here. Alright, fine, let's try that. Now it is going to be a little bit offset when I paste it in here. Where's the platform layer? Oh, it's right here. Oh no, it actually positioned the thing right in place. Perfect. Excellent. Okie dokie. So, what do I need? I need this. This. Wait. No. Stop. Hide this. Give me the eraser. Let's open a little gap here, because I need to select just the, actually I need to erase this whole thing here. Leave just the line art above. Okay, this here is going to be enough. So let's select this stuff. Is this the correct selection? Yup. Let's hide this. Let's make the side wall visible again. Here, hard wall, hard shadow, eraser with a larger brush, and do this like this. Yes. Yes, perfect. Now I know it doesn't look very good, but I'm gonna work on that. One thing at a time. Let's see, platform. Maybe some shading like this. You know? Yeah, more or less. More or less. This can be better. And how exactly am I going to make this better? Let's see. Maybe a little less opacity on that shadow. Yeah. Yeah. A little less opacity helps. But this can be even better. What if? Let me take the eraser with a soft round brush with a very big size, like 5,000, and let's apply that eraser here, like so. Let's take a closer look. Yeah, this is not right, but I'm pretty sure you can see where I'm getting at with this, right? So let's undo that. What if instead I just do more blurring on this end here? How much more blur can I even apply here anyway? I don't really see much of a difference, if any at all, but I mean, it's not bad, but it's not great either. Maybe if I use the soft brush for the eraser, like this. Yeah, that helps a little bit. That helps a little bit. It definitely does. You know, actually, I think I'm gonna keep it like that. Let's do something about this shadow over here. I think that's gonna be this layer. Yep. 30% exposure on that one. What if I give it 20 actually? Not exposure, opacity. Yes, 20% opacity works better for that. And I don't believe I gotta do much else with this here. Let's add the amount of opacity to the name of the layer. So in case I need to change this later, at some point for some reason, disable it or something, I can easily remember what the percentage is. Okay. Let's see what next. And now my mug is empty. Sidewall hard shadow. Let's this one is 50%. Let's write that down. Any more hard shadows that needs naming? Yep, right here. That there. This is also using 50%. So here we go, 50%. And save. Okie dokie. Guys, I think that all the shading that I needed to... No. I was gonna say that I think all the shading that I need to do on the platform and the structure is done, but no, that is wrong. There is more stuff that I must do. Well, not necessarily must do, but I should do to improve the shading. It is good as it is, but it can be better. And I am going to make it better. Let's grab the dodge tool. Yes, 10% exposure. Leaf brush at 15 pixels of size. Let's see about the front wall over here. And I don't know, let's do some of this. On the wall, at least on this side of the wall. Let me take a closer look what that looks like. Yeah, it is very subtle, but it is there, so that is good. I think I kind of want to do the same thing to the door. What about here? Not really. Actually, I could do it to the whole stuff, to the whole thing, as a whole. Yeah, like this. Okay, that doesn't look good. Not on the door. What if for the door I do it vertically like this? I mean, it's not bad. It's not that great either, but certainly not bad. Alright, I'm gonna keep it. Let's see about this thing here. Nice. Same thing for this one. Yep, that is nice. That is nice. Alright, keep it like that. Let me see the door handle. Nah, let's not apply this to the door handle. Let's see. Should I do some of this to the platform? I kind of feel like I should. Let me save first. Alright, let's see this position here now. I mean this angle. Let's do that part there first, just to see. I see no difference. That's okay. I have an idea. Let's see. Like this. Oh, heck, wrong. That's why I don't see a difference. I was applying the thing to the wrong layer. There we go. Now that's gonna work. Now I can see a difference. Now this first application here is just a test. Yeah, no, that looks bad. Let's see, what if I do this? Zoom closer. Yeah, we can see it. It does give a little bit of improvements, but this can be done better. This can be better done. I'm gonna want the line art for the platform. Have I already deleted the one that I pasted here just now? I think I have. Funny, I don't remember doing that. Okay, fine. Just paste it again. Uh-huh. Right. And let me use the lasso tool. There we go. Now this whole section down here, I'm going to delete this part. Yeah, because I want to select just this this area here. Now let's see, is this the selection that I need? Nope, invert. Yep, that is correct. So hide that. And now I can apply this effect. Notice that I am applying this following the angle of perspective of the platform, or at least I am trying to do that as much as possible. Yeah, look at that. Looks great. Wonderful. It looks great. So cool, I like it. Let's see. Do I need to do any of that? Yes, I do. So give me the selection again, but this time I'm going to invert the selection. And I'm kind of gonna do the same thing with the burn tool this time, but not really. Not to the same area anyway. Although I could do that just to see what it's going to look like. Let's see. Who knows, maybe I like it. Do I like it? I do. I do like it. It does look good. Okay, excellent, awesome. Alright, now let's have the selection inverted. Let's apply some of this down here. Kind of like this. Wait, not quite like that. Okay, now like this. Yup. Just like that. And same thing over here. Although more sideways with this here. Now what this extra shading is doing, as you can probably already tell, it is enhancing the texture of the wood. It gives the idea that the wood is not completely what's the word? Completely smooth. Its surface is not completely smooth. You know, like glass, for example. It has imperfections. It has pores, that sort of stuff. Just like, you know, wood. So it gives that idea, I think. And let's apply a little bit of that down here too. Down underneath the door. Yes, yes, I like it. I really like it. I like how this is turning out. Alright, let's see. Let's add some of this to the lower wall here. So that should also help a little bit with the texture of the wall. And of course, its surface. Now same thing for the side wall. Here we go. With this one, I'm gonna go all the way up with this effect. I don't know if this is going to look good, but I'm doing it. It can be a little better. Maybe a different angle. Let's see. Yes, that's nice. Let's do some of this to the front wall here as well, but just on this side here. Like this, you know? Let's change the shape of my movements a little bit. There's a mosquito flying right in front of my face. That is very annoying. Yeah, there. I like it. It's good. That is nice. What if I do some of that here as well? Although on a smaller scale. Yeah, that's not bad. Pretty good, I dare say. Pretty good. So, save. Maybe a little bit of this on the door as well might be helpful. Let's experiment. A little bit went on the wall here, but overall that is actually good as well. That is also good. Let's try again. Yeah, that is fine. Let's add a little bit of highlighting there and here. Awesome. Save. Oh, awesome. The shadow of the door handle. This needs a little bit more of this. A little bit more. Yes. Nice. Again, no realism, just trying to make it look natural, and I think this looks natural enough. It's definitely still quite cartoony, but I think it looks natural enough. I'm pretty sure that if I were to redraw this like 5 years from now, this would look way better than it does now. Alright, let's see, what am I going to do next? I gotta do the same kind of effect application on the ramp and the wooden beams. So let's do that. Let's see, ramp. Let's begin with light highlighting. Maybe less zoom actually. Let's do it like this. Again, following the same angle. Let me do this again. I don't think that for this one I'm gonna need a select the line art itself. Yeah, that looks fine. Now let's do the same thing with this here now. And this corner, I mean this part down here. Nice, nice. And now the wooden beams. Let me save. Let's see, where's the layer for the wooden beams? Here we go. Yep. Yeah, they are. Let's do some highlighting with this here. 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 There. there. Oh, I forgot to shade. Ah, well, whatever. No big deal. Just gonna compensate with this. It will work. A little bit here, a little bit there. I am being very gentle with this as much as I can. It must look as natural as I can make it. There we go. It was too much of, up there. Let me do it again. A little bit there too. Yep. Now for the, well, for the shading. Let's see. There. Like so. And go down here in the middle a little bit. Nice. Nice. Same thing here. A little bit in the middle. Nice. A bunch over there. More in the middle. Let's start this one here again. Nice. Let's see about this here now. Now one more, and I will be done with this layer. Yes, I really like the way this is turning out. Now let's do that other beam over there. Now this one has quite a bunch of light being cast on it, so let's add a little more of this on this side, a little more on the other side as well. And now for the shading. A bit more here, on the back. That might have been too much. Let's try this again. Yeah, there we go, that's better. Yeah, I really like the way this wood has turned out. I really do. I'm saving right now. Okay, let's see, what next? I don't really have to apply this same kind of effect to the dirt. Actually, technically, I have already done it. Yeah, now for real, I think that all the shading that I would have to do on the platform and the structure there, I think all of the shading that I needed to apply here is done. I don't think I have to do anything else now. If anything, later on, when I have everything shaded and nothing else needs any shading, what I might need to do is apply some extra light effects. Yeah, but that is something that will come later. As for the shadow, the characters are casting on the wooden platform. I will likely just draw those shadows, but not right now. Right now I kind of need a little break. Shading is a lot of work. It is a lot of work. Whew. So yeah, this is about the second hour of stream. Yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna use the bathroom real quick. I'm gonna grab some water in the kitchen. Should be back in about 2 minutes, 2 to 3 minutes this time. Okay, so don't go anywhere. I will be right back. But this time I'm not going to be clicking on OBS to activate the BRB message. This time I have a poor man's Stream Deck on my desk. So yeah, I will be right back. I am back, everyone. Hey, Reptane, welcome to the stream. Happy Sunday. Thank you for joining. How are you doing? Is that storm still storming there? Hope not. So yeah, I am back, and this time I do have a glass of water. So alright, let's see. What is the next thing that I should be doing here? No, paper stuff. Awesome. Awesome. I hope you didn't have it didn't cause many troubles around. So let's see. I have finished doing all the shade on the platform. I think the next thing I should work on shading. Nice views on your YouTube video. Oh, thank you, Riptang. You know, I pretty much stopped checking how many views I get on those things. It's been a while since I actually made an actual video to post there. Lately I have been just posting the VODs of the streams. There is a series that I have, but I haven't made a new episode for that series in a very long time now. Yeah, hopefully I will be back to doing those soon. I saw one with over 1 million views. I have one with over 1 million views? Which one is that? If it is what I'm thinking it is, that is extremely old and not really made by myself. Oh, that one, that comparison video. Yeah, the only thing I did was take two videos made by someone else and compare them both. Put them side by side to compare the frame rates. I gave the original author of the video all credits, obviously, because I didn't make that one. But yeah, surprisingly, it's kind of strange that that one got 1 million views. Well, I guess kind of makes sense. It has Five Nights at Freddy's and My Little Pony. Yeah, it's expected. I suppose I should say. Anyway, let's see here. Now, I am not sure if the next thing that I should shade first should be the characters or the background. Because the background, I reckon, is going to take a longer time to shade than the characters. Because honestly, the characters are very small in this picture. And yeah, they don't have much body to shade. I think I'm gonna do the background. Yep. So let's hide both of these characters for now. I really like how the shading on the wood here turned out. I really do. Anyway, I'm not gonna need this structure anymore. Well, I need the structure on the picture, but not gonna need to work on its layers for the time being. So instead, let's expand background over here. And where do I start? Hue 1 base. There are many layers of grass on this one. Oh, right. Many layers of grass. I'm gonna have to shade every single one of these grass layers. Good lord. That's okay. This was kind of intended, because if I can do this right, the resulting effect should actually look pretty nice. It should look something like this. Here, let me show you. Why is this minimized like this? The heck? So it should look something like this. Let me find that picture. Let's see, Photoshop. Remembering the Past is the name of that picture. This is a very old picture. When did I draw this? It was not 2017. 2010. Yeah, this picture here is from July 9th, 2010. So if I can make the grass, the shading of the grass the way I hope I would be making, if I can do that right, the effect should look something like this. See how the shading of this grass is? This grass here has multiple layers. It has at least 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, at least 6 layers, I think. But yeah, I think this looks very nice. This even this is so old. This picture here is to this day still one of my favorites, and I think the reason for that is the grass. But anyway, hopefully I will be making something like that. Story of creation Pokemon and Pearl 11 years ago. Oh, nice! That is definitely something far more original than the FNAF video you were talking about that I have on my channel. Alright, let's try and do this shading. Hopefully I can get this right. Let's see, brush 300. I will have to hide the structure actually. So let's hide that. And let's see, brush size. What size am I gonna need here? 900? Yeah. Now, oh. An integer value between 1 pixel and 5. What? I don't get it. I did type 500, didn't I? Also, I accidentally just clicked here. Let's 900. So the first layer that I will be working on should be this one here. Yes. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna need a larger brush than this. Let's try 1000. All right. Let's see here. You know what? Actually, larger than 1000. This is a very big canvas. Let's go for 2000. What about 3000? Yeah, let's try 3000. Yes, the thing with this larger brush is then the lighting gets spread across the layer a little better. And I think this is going to take some time to apply. And the application is not good, I can already see. Cancel. Come on, cancel, 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 cancel. There we go. Let's see, how about this now? Yeah, that's a little better, I guess. Let's move on to layer number 2 and do the same application. I'm gonna use a smaller brush with this one. 1000. Actually, I'm gonna use 2000 for this one. I'm gonna do the first pass with the dodge tool at 100% exposure on all of these layers. Then I'm gonna go back to the first one, do the darkening of the whole layer with the burn tool at 100% exposure, and do the same thing for the other layers as well. And then I'm gonna go back to the first one, do dodge tool again on the whole thing with 50% exposure, and so on. So instead of doing the whole process of the basic shading on the layer one by one, I'm gonna do the process spread across all of the 5 layers, more or less simultaneously. So do one stage on all 5 layers, then go over the 5 layers again, doing the second stage, and then across them again for the third time for the third stage, and so on, so forth. Okay, this here seems to be fine. Let's go to layer number 3. Now I shouldn't have to worry so much about shading and lighting behind this tree here. After all, the light source is over there, so this should be casting a shadow here, because the structure, the platform is actually hiding the bottom of the tree over here, so should be fine. Let's see, grass number 4. Oh. Okay. Alright, let's do this here. So wait a moment. Grass number 5, that layer. Shouldn't that be part of layer of grass number 4 then? I think it should. Yeah, it should be. So I'll undo that, and let's merge these two. Rename this to number 4. Okay, now let's apply this again. Actually, cancel this, cancel. If you press escape on the keyboard while Photoshop is trying to apply an effect, sometimes it cancels it. I say sometimes because it didn't work this time. Okay, there we go. Now that's more like it. Now let's hide all the grass, and let's do the shading, this basic lighting on the hill itself, the color base over here. Let me take a moment to apply. I wonder why OBS doesn't capture the... You see this, the mouse cursor right now, that spinning wheel Windows has? I don't know why Photoshop, OBS doesn't capture the animation on that little thing. It's funny. Well, not really, but you know what I mean. Alright, now let's go back to grass 1. Let's swap to the burn tool, and let's use a round soft brush size 3000, and let's darken up everything using 100% exposure. Okay, that's going to take a minute. Any day now, Photoshop. While we wait, why don't we kill some monsters? Just so we don't just stare at this. Should turn on the sound for this, right? Okay, that is loud. Bad idea. Let's just keep the Minecraft muted. Oh, there's a zombie villager there. I want to rescue him. How can I do that? So many mobs in here. Jesus Christ. If you guys watched my stream on Friday, by the way, you might remember this. Oh. Hold on. Photoshop is done. So let's go back to that. As this is the priority, not gaming. Okay, let's see. Nice. Let's do the same thing for the second layer now. Now this one should take far less time to apply the effect because it is a smaller layer. Okay, let's go to the next one, layer number 3. No, because this effect takes a while to finish applying, I think I'm just gonna keep Minecraft on the screen on the other computer, so I can play that while I wait. Certainly better than just stare at this while we wait for something to happen. I don't know if by this point I have already accidentally killed that zombie villager that I want to rescue. I might have. Either me or the other mobs did. Yeah, he did. And Photoshop is still applying the effect. Ah! Got poisoned. That is fine. That is why I keep a cow in here. Yeah, see? Problem solved. And yes, I am keeping an eye on Photoshop over here to see if it has finished applying the effect. It still hasn't. Good God, this one is taking longer than the first layer, isn't it? Yes, it is. Wow. Might as well turn on the sound of Minecraft, I guess. Just gonna leave this stuff there. Ah, there we go. It is done. All right, let's see number 4 now. This one is actually, I think it is the largest one, the biggest. So I think this one is going to take even longer. Let me hide the game for the moment. I gotta say, Stream Deck is an awesome thing. It is very handy, very practical. I don't have an actual Stream Deck, for the record. Those things are absurdly expensive. What I have here is a application that I have installed on a crappy Android phone that I had lying around. So that's what I am using. Still, does pretty much the same thing as an actual Stream Deck. Alright, here we go, and now we play the waiting game. So yeah, Regardless, it is extremely useful. And you see, this time I didn't have to click on OBS and then restart Photoshop to regain pen pressure after I enable the be right back message. Like, I can do that right now, and just from the screen of the phone. See, this is awesome. It's no wonder streamers like to use these things. So I still don't have much. Oh, I do have a full cauldron here for I mean with snow powder or powder snow, whatever that thing is called. So I saw some iron in here that the zombies dropped. Do I have enough for a bucket? Nope. That's just one. Well, unless I get rid of this water, I have an idea. Powder snow. That's the name of the name of this thing. Powder snow bucket. So what exactly am I supposed to do with this? Just put it there? Yeah, it is cold. Nice. Can I put it back? I can. Cool. Okay. I'm gonna need a lot more iron to make a lot more buckets so I can start storing this stuff. Let's put this over there. In the meantime, I go to the house, make a couple more buckets. And as I am still keeping an eye on Photoshop. Go back there. There we go. I have no idea where I should be keeping the snow buckets. Let me put them actually. Let me put them upstairs. In here somewhere. Woe and dies. Yeah, let's put them here. Let's call this chest snow. Wait, is it snow powder or powder snow? Heck, I can't remember. Powder snow. Powder snow buckets. Now let's put away this bucket. Actually, let's not put this bucket away. Let's just go. Whoa, where am I going? Computer, can you be done applying the effect already? Today is not a gaming Friday. I should not be playing this. Let me grab my water back. Okay, now just wait for more mobs to spawn up there and drop into the chamber. Off open, so this here must stay like that. So yeah, now this shouldn't happen as often anymore when I can upgrade this system. But until those parts come back into stock, we are gonna have to deal with this. And actually, you know, I actually have been checking the availability of the parts literally every single day, many times a day. So much so that I always keep a browser window on either computer with the parts that I need to see if they are available yet. So let's update the pages. I know, right? Let's wait until this updates. My god, Photoshop is still applying the effect. So yeah, neither the motherboard choices rejoined. Ah! Okay, I get it. Oh well, welcome back then. So yeah, neither of the motherboard options are available yet. The processor is still available. The RAM is still available. The SSD is still out of stock. The 4TB hard drive is still out of stock. But the 2TB hard drive is still in stock. So at this moment, the only parts that are available are the 2TB hard drive, the RAM, and the processor. I could order these. I could order these now. The problem is, then I would be paying extra shipping basically when the others become available. And ideally you'd want to buy as many parts as possible on a single order, you know, to save on shipping. So yeah, what I might do when the 4TB hard drive come back into stock is order the 4TB, the 2TB, the RAM and the processor, and just keep waiting on the motherboard and the SSD. Ah, there we go. Photoshop is done. Let's go back to Photoshop. Wow, that took quite some time, didn't it? Oh yeah, but we can see the effect there. Nice. Now here we go for more waiting, because now I gotta use the dodge tool with 50% exposure and make everything a little brighter again. Oh, actually, should not be doing this yet. Cancel that. Hide the grass. Go back to this. I should apply this here. I wonder how long this one is going to take to apply. Very likely longer than layer number 4. I mean, than grass number 4. Yeah, this is going to take a little bit of time. So in the meantime, just so we don't die out of boredom, let's see about doing stuff here, I guess. Have I ever shown you how these controls work? I don't think I have. So, well, since we are here and we gotta wait for Photoshop, I cannot do anything there yet. Currently only this, that, and this here worked. Also that one there. So only these controls work, plus those there. So what this one does, it controls the water flooding in the spawning chambers upstairs. So if I flip this lever and turn on the light, the water will be released in the spawning chambers, which will cause all the mobs that are walking about there to be washed away and forced into that thing there, so I can shoop shoop chop them like this. What this one here does is there is a hatch right there on top, on the ceiling of that obsidian thing. When I flip this lever and the light turns on, that hatch closes, so if there's any mobs left up there, they will not drop inside that chamber while I am chopping mobs there. What this one here does, if I flip this lever and turn this light on, the lights inside the spawning chambers are gonna turn on, so even if there is no water flooding the chambers, no mobs will be able to spawn in there. As for this one here, there is a hatch on the roof all the way up there on the very top of the roof, and if I flip it up, that hatch opens. If I flip it down, it closes. And the use for that is during thunderstorms, for example, when I have a trident enchanted with summoning, I can toss that into there, preferably with the enchantment that also makes a return to me. So I can throw into there, hit a creeper, and I have lightning strike the creeper for a supercharged creeper, because I can't remember, but oh, this is done. I can't remember if it is either a charged creeper killing a skeleton will drop a skeleton head, or if it is a skeleton killing a charged creeper causing the creeper to drop a creeper head. It's either one of those, but that's a way to obtain either one of those heads. Oops, oh no, wrong one. Cancel. Cancel, cancel, cancel. So yeah, I have this for that. Let's do the next effect here. The next step on the effects. And I'm gonna keep showing you that, since we have to wait and I cannot do anything here on Photoshop while we wait. So this is the dodge tool with 50% exposure. Alright, so that's that. And this here turns on the alarms bell system, as the sign implies. And what happens is there is a clock generator, a tick generator somewhere up here that makes it keeps sending signals to a couple bells, one here and the other one on the other side there, I think. And the reason for that is just in case there's any pillagers or pillager or vindicators in the chambers, they get highlighted by the bells, so I can see them. And I doubt any will ever spawn there, but still, just in case, it's there. Let's apply this to the second grass here. There we go. Now this one shouldn't take too long. And I'm also going to show you the circuitry for these things. Depending on how much we are going to have to wait for my computer to apply the effect on Photoshop anyway. So what else? Yeah, that's that. And these buttons over here, they are connected to command blocks that have a command to kill these specific mobs, but only the ones that are inside that place. So if I want to kill all zombies in there, push this button. If there are pillagers or vindicators, I push these buttons. I'm gonna show you that also. Let's see, grass number 3 now. And I'm going to show you these buttons first. Oh, there's also this button over here, which causes the water inside here to be drained. You can see them kind of jumping there, sorta. So what happens is there are dispensers on this side and on this side, and when I press that button, those dispensers remove the water from the bottom here, and if I press it again, they drop the water back. So let's start by seeing those things. Let's go down this hatch. After we do some more work on Photoshop here, because it's just finished. Thing is, I am trying to do kind of the same effect that I did on that other older picture for the grass, but I don't know if this is actually going to look good. Alright, now this one here should definitely take a while. Okay, so while we wait, so I just came down there. So these here are the wires from the buttons that I just showed you to kill zombies or pillagers or vindicators in case those two appear. And the wiring run through here, go around here, do this turn here again, and here, and they drop inside this place here, to which they get connected to the respective command blocks. So yeah, and that is simple. These dispensers, these hoppers, they collect the drops from the mobs and send them to this chest over here, which is connected to a little system here that triggers dispensers plugged to these hoppers, which are connected to the chest, so I can easily get rid of all the junk inside the chest. There's lava in here. Right now the system is not running. I'll show you the button for that in a moment. And this here is that button that I just showed you that causes the water to be drained. So the wire runs over here. It has this connection over here, which connects to the dispensers right on top of these blocks here, and cannot go that way. And it also goes this way here, as you can see, and does the same thing on this side. So this is basically it for all the circuitry down here. Funny, I don't remember closing this when I went down. And that's the lever I talked to you about to dispense the junk from the chest over here. So you can also see the dispensers there. There's the lava over there. So yeah, if I flip this lever here, stuff is going to start to be dispensed straight into the lava. Oh hey, Photoshop is done. Okay, so that was grass 4, right? Let's hide all of those now and brighten up the Hill 1 base. Also again by 50%. Alright, that should be enough. I wonder how much this is going to take. I should have figured out a way to add some sort of chronometer to OBS that I can always turn on and off, and preferably also reset from this Stream Deck on my phone, just so I can see how long these effects are taking to apply. But okay, so yeah, that's the lever. I'm not gonna flip that now. Excuse me. Now going up this ladder, over here is where all the magic of the redstone happens. So over here we have the terminals for the controls downstairs, Like, you know, this one here is to turn on the water. I actually put a sign there. So when I flip the lever down there, this turns on, sends a signal which goes up here into that direction. And my goodness, it goes up there, it keeps going, and up there it connects to this chamber and that chamber there to power or unpower the pistons that opens basically the floodgates, so to speak. And the same thing here also travels this way here, going around, goes all the way over there, around here, and it climbs up there to connect these two chambers on this side. And Photoshop is done, so let's do some more stuff here, and then I'll keep showing you that. And let's see, so I have just done this for the base. Let's go back to grass number 1. Actually, before I do anything else, let's turn on the structure, platform, and the characters to see what that looks like. That is looking very nice, I gotta say. It is looking very nice. It definitely is. But I think it could look a little better. So let's keep working there. Let me save first. Okay, that is done saving. Let's swap the brush here now for the leaf brush, size 15, exposure 10. Let's do a little bit of highlighting here, although I'm not sure if this is actually gonna make a much of a positive change here. Not change, difference. It kind of does, but maybe I should make the brush a little larger. How about 30? And a little difference on the movement of the mouse. Not the mouse, the pen. Yeah, that's okay, but it can be better. Let's see, how about I do this? No, that doesn't look good. Cancel that. What about this? Okay, I'm getting somewhere with this, I guess. But let me try it this way. In this manner. Yeah, that's not bad. I think I'm gonna keep it. Let's do the same thing with the burn tool. There we go, brush number 30. For the burn tool, maybe not this same movement. How about this here? I'm not sure if you can tell, but I'm trying to curve it. Ooh! That looks kind of nice. I don't know if it is going to look good for the others as well, but yeah, so far that looks quite nice. Let's do the same thing for grass number 2. And let's see about this one. Now The direction of movement, I think it should be a little bit different for this one. How exactly? So this first one I did like what, like this? What if I do it like this on the other one? Yeah, let's try it. Okay, let's swap now to the burn tool and do the same thing but in the opposite direction. That seems fine. Let's repeat the process with 3 and then 4. So now this one goes like this. I would worry about the shadows being cast by the tree, that tree over there. I mean both trees, because this big one here is going to be hidden. I'm going to bother with that later. Hold on, this needs to be redone. This can be better. Let me try a little more curvature. I still think this could be better. I'm not really doing the curvature very well. It's not so bad though. Maybe with more angle. Okay, this part here doesn't really matter. Oh yes, that looks better. Now let's do the same thing with the burn tool, but in the opposite direction. Yeah, I guess. Just one more layer to go. At least in terms of the grass, because I think I might need to do kind of the same thing for the hill base over here. So wait, which direction should I do now? I did this, this, this. Okay, so this here now. Now this has to be quite curved. As curved as I can make it. Yeah, that's not good enough. Or maybe it was. Well, in any case, now it is too late to go back to that. I'm gonna start again, but from this side now, like I have done on the first try. Okay. Now the burn tool. Okay, that seems to work. Let's turn on the layers for the structure. Oh, look at that! Yes, that is looking nice. It can be better. Let's see about this here now. So for this one, I think I'm gonna do it like this. Now, what I'm doing here is not actually gonna be very visible because the grass will be covering it, but if I do it right, it should hopefully enhance the effects on the grass that will be on top of this. There we go, almost done. Alrighty. Now burn tool. And should it do in the same direction or should it do across? Let me see what a cross is gonna look like on this here. Yeah, I'm gonna do in the same direction. The only problem is that as of now it kind of looks like this is some sort of drop, you know, the ground is dropping in here and these two bushes are just floating in the air. I just realized that. Let's bring back the grass. It's better than noticeable anyway. Whatever. Okay, so let's save and switch to the dodge tool and back on grass number 1. Let me do a little more highlighting. How exactly am I gonna do this? Do I want to do it like this with the leaf brush? It's not bad, but it's not great either. Let's try with a soft round brush. Let's see, 500, too small, 1000. Yes. Exposure 30%. Like this, you know? Let's see about doing the same thing on the second layer. Just on the edge. Now number 3. And last but not least, number 4 over here. Let's bring this structure back into view. Nice. Yes, that is looking fine. I think I like it. I do think I like it. Alright, let's see about the other hill over there. Let's hide the structure again. And let's hide these trees. Let's close that. Let's expand this here. So that's one layer there, another layer there, and another one on the far end. Okay, let's begin with the one the closest, as usual. Here we go. Alright, that seems fine. Let's see about the second one. And the last one, should these layers really be separated for that hill there? I'm starting to have a couple doubts. But anyway. Hold on, let me do this again. Yes, more like this. Okay. That's weird. These shoes seem so much darker now. Huh. Interesting. Annoyingly interesting, I should say. Well, whatever. Let's see. Burn tool. Brush size 1000. Sure. 100% exposure. And here we go. So that there's done. Well, it is going to be done when the computer finishes applying the effect. There we go. Let's do the same thing for the second one. Yeah, they're definitely darker. I don't know why. There we go. Let's go back to the dodge tool at 50% exposure and let's make them brighter again. Oh, first, I almost forgot. There's gotta do the same thing for this here. There we go. Taking a bit to apply. So yeah, and that sends a signal that connects the other two chambers on this side. And give a tour of this while drawing is not ideal, I gotta say. Okay, so that is done. Now dodge tool with 50% exposure. And let's go back to grass number 1 over here. Come on. There we go. Now number 2. And then number 3. When the computer is done processing this. There we go, number 3. And now let's brighten up the heel base as well. This time I decided not to hide the grass. Alrighty. So yeah, and this here is the terminal that turns the lights on and off. Pretty much the same thing as the water one. Sends a signal to there, which goes up there. Goes up there, and you can see these things up here. These are the things for the lights. So so it goes up there. It connects that chamber with that chamber. It also keeps going up to connect the chambers above of these two here. As you can see, there's some of that stuff there as well. I'm gonna keep showing you that later. Okay, 2 and 3 definitely need to be a little brighter than this, so let me do that. There. And there. There we go. Now let's swap brushes and pick this one. Size 15. Exposure 10%. Should be able to zoom in a little bit on this for more accuracy. Okay, let's see. How am I gonna do this? Like this? Not really. Like this, I guess. Also curve the movements here. Or actually, you know what? Should do it like this instead. Maybe a little more angle. Yeah, I think that's okay. Is this part hidden by the tree? Let me see. Not really. Is it hidden by the structure? Kinda. But as it is, I think it is fine, actually. Okay. Let's see. 10% exposure on this one here now. Also the leaf brush. And do I do this in the cross direction, or should I do it in the same direction? Let me experiment with the cross direction to see what this is going to look like on this hill. Yeah, that doesn't look very good. Let's do the same direction this time. Oh yeah, I think that looks better for that hill. Let's go to hill number 2. I mean, grass number 2 over here on the second hill. And do I want this to be in that same direction? Let's see. Yes, I do. Let's swap tools now and repeat that with the burn tool. Now grass number 3. We cannot see much of that, but it is there. If I undo and redo, we can actually see it a little better. It becomes noticeable, I should say. Nice. Now let's go back to the... Oh, hold on. Gotta do the hill 2 base. Let's do it like this. Wait, do I want to do it like that? Not really. Like this. Yes, this is looking better. Alright, now let's do the same thing with that burn tool. Looking nice. Let's bring back the grass. And the structure. And the trees. Very nice, actually, very nice. Okay, let's keep going. Let's save first. Okay, now dodge tool again, but this time I'm gonna use a round soft brush. Size 1000. Yeah, sure. Let's use size 1000 with 100. No, not 100% exposure. 50% exposure. And grass number 1. Let's add a little bit of highlighting. Maybe a smaller brush actually. Let's try 700. Yes, a little bit of highlighting here. And same thing for number 2 and 3. Need a smaller brush for these. Let's see, 500. And now number 3. Let's use brush 300 so it doesn't spread so much. There we go. Dude, this looks very nice, I dare say. Let's see. Let's bring back these things. Oh yes, that looks so much nicer. Wow, look at that. Look at the grass there. It's gonna look better when I work on the trees, obviously. I still gotta do that. Look at that second field there. I mean hill. Nice. Now the third hill over there, I have not drawn any grass there. I'm gonna work on that one using just the dodge and the burn tool with different brushes, and I'm gonna work directly into the actual hill itself, you know, the base color. And where is that one? Hue 2 is this here. Alright, it should be beneath these paths because there's this orchard thing there. Let's hide the trees first. Close by trees, yes, hide those. Here it is, Hill 3 base. Size 1000? No, I think 1000 is gonna be too big for that. 800. 100% exposure. Should I hide these trees, these apple trees? Yeah, I'm gonna hide at least some of them. I'm gonna hide all of this, actually. No, I'm not gonna hide all of this. Just the apple trees. Yeah, that should be good enough. Here we go. Let's have the whole hill visible. And let's add lighting. Like so. Exposure 79%, excuse me? How the hell did that happen? Maybe a larger brush here. Actually, let's do 1000. So it spreads a little better. There we go. Now burn tool. 1000, 100. I missed 1 0 here. Hey, oops. I think this music playlist is on repeat now. Okay, while Photoshop does that, let's pick something else to listen to. There we go. And Photoshop is done just in time. Now dodge 2 with 50% exposure. Let's make everything brighter by half. So yeah, this thing here also repeats on the other side, by the way. And for the controls on this other side here we have the control for the hatch. It closes right here on top of the obsidian thing. It's these pistons. So see, it comes from there, goes around here, enters here, goes around, and goes to the other side as well. Now on this corner, which you will see later, is actually the control for the the terminal for the Bell's alarm system. But anyway, let's see. Let's use now the leaf brush. 15 size, 10% exposure, and let's. I'm probably gonna need to zoom a bit. Alright, let's see, how am I gonna do this? Just circular motions all over, I guess. No. How about this? Curved angle motions like this. No. I mean, yes, but in the other direction. Hold on, like this. I'm gonna redo this with less zoom so I can actually have a little less movement with my hand and my wrist. So do I want it to be like this or maybe like this? Let's try like this. I just angled a little bit more, and I'm doing a second pass. Let's see that. Yeah, I think it seems fine. Let's bring back the apple trees. Yeah, I guess it seems okay. Let's do the same thing now with a burn tool. Do I want it to be in the same direction? I think so. Now angle it. Let's angle it a little bit more, like this. Okay, now I'm gonna go back to the dodge tool and add more highlighting with this. just at this side of the hill, kind of like this, you know. Also a little bit of an angle on another direction here. Yeah. Now let's change brushes again. Let's see, size 800. No, let's use 1000 with 30 or 50% exposure. Let's do 30. No, let's do 50. And maybe a smaller brush. Let's try 500. Oh, wow, 600. There we go. Smaller brush and a little bit more highlighting. Just here now. What if I change the range to something else? Oh. I mean, maybe. Nah. Let's just keep it like this. Is that even making a difference with midtones? Oh yes, it is. Just barely noticeable. But that is fine. That is fine. Okay, so that should do it for that. Let's have the trees back in place here so we can see that a little better. Yeah, I think that works. Let's hide the trees again. And let's see about these paths. Oh, every single one of these is in a separate layer. I kind of feel like I should be merging these now. But each one of them is in between a row of apple trees. If I merge them, is that going to be a problem? I actually don't know. Probably not, because the trees are kind of covering a big portion of them. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna save and have this become Alpha 7, and then on Alpha 7 I am going to merge those layers. So let's see here, Alpha 7. Okay, let's hide the apple trees so I have a clear view of the path layers. Okay, so I have this, oops. This, and that's it. I think that's all of them. Yeah, it should be. Is this gonna work if I do this? Seems like it. Let's bring that underneath the trees, the apple trees. Let's make the apple trees visible. Yeah, seems to work fine as this. Okay, good. Now what I'm gonna do, well, first let's rename this paths. Right. Dodge tool, 100% exposure, brush number 1000. Whoops, I've done it again. Let's do it like this. Burn tool size 1000 as well. Here we go. I wonder if this application is going to take long. Shouldn't. It should not. Yep, it didn't. Good. Let's go back to Dodge. 50% exposure. By the way, let me do a quick follow-up on yesterday's stream. So those of you who watched my stream yesterday saw that I was test driving the leaked build of supposedly Windows 11, and I gave my impressions there and such. But last night, was it last night or was it earlier today? Either way. I was doing some extra exploring there, and because I tried to fix the Microsoft Paint icon shortcuts on the desktop, and as it turns out, apparently Paint on Windows 11 is not an executable file. I mean, not a executable program that is inside System32 like it has always been. Apparently, this here is wrong. Apparently it is now one of those new, whatever the name of that new file format for programs Microsoft is trying to use. What is it called? Unified File System? I can't remember, but it is a new thing. But anyway, and I just could not for the life of me find the MS Paint files anywhere. I just really couldn't. So I'm very curious now as to where those are being stored. Alright, let's see here. Size 15, exposure 10% as well. There we go. I might have overdone on the lighting for these paths. Linus Tech Tips, my midlife crisis car. I wonder what that is about. Oh, you know what I should do? I should do like this. Oh, actually, you know what I should do instead? Have these trees be visible here. And do this. You know, kind of like having them be casting a shadow on the path. Just something very subtle like this should do. And let's see, some lighting here in between the trees. That actually looks pretty nice, I dare say. Let's see the second row. Here, 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 and here, and here, even though we cannot see it. Let's see about lighting going across. Actually, no, let's not add lighting, just shading this time. Second row of trees. Actually, third. Gotta do some more here.
go. Ah, that's why I said second roll. This is named row 2, while the second one is row 1, while the first one is row 0. That explains it. Alright, let's do this. What I am doing here right now, I don't think this is actually necessary. But hey, smart detailing, right? Detail is always good. Now the rest there is not even visible. Yeah, there we go. And save. Let's see about doing some shading on that little wall there. Let's hide the trees again. Yeah, let's use a soft round brush for this. A smaller size will do. Maybe an even smaller brush than this. Yeah, 45. Wrong layer. Derp. Stone wall, there we go. Ah, that's burn. That's the burn tool, not the dodge tool. My bad. Here we go, 45. Here we go. There we go. Now a larger brush so I can make all of this darker. Oh, I'm gonna have to draw shadows being cast by this wall, won't I? I will. Now 50% exposure on the burn tool, smaller brush, 35. And let's add shadows down here on the bottom of the wall. There we go. Let's make the trees visible. Alright, that seems fine. Now how exactly am I gonna go about doing the shadow? The shadow is gonna go on the hill base. So like, not that one. This one. So like this, I guess. No, I think that shadow is way too big. Maybe instead let's use the leaf brush. How about that? Let's see, let's find out. I'm not seeing any difference. Well, I am, just not good. So no, let's go back to a round soft brush. And let's just do it like this. It doesn't have to be something very noticeable, very well defined. We just gotta know that there's a shadow here. It's gotta be visible enough. Okay, that is overdoing now. I should select this area here just to make sure I am not accidentally going over the wall and therefore having shadows appear above here. There we go, this should do it. Maybe one more pass, but further out like this. because it is too bright at the very bottom of the wall there. Yeah, that should work. Let's see from a distance. Yeah, that seems fine. Seems fine enough. Let's improve the lighting and shading on the wall itself. Let's switch to the leaf brush. 15 there, 10 here. Stone wall. I'm not sure if this is actually applying, but... oh, it is. Nice. Let's do the same thing with the burn tool. There we go. Nice. I think that looks more natural now. Let's see at 100. Zoom with the trees. Yeah, that looks much nicer. I gotta say. Let's save. Oh, shade those apple trees is going to be something interesting. That is going to take some time. Well, that aside, let's see, what is the next thing that I gotta do here as of now? Let's have these back into view. Not much else, I think. All the grass seems to be mostly done, if not completely done. If anything, I'm just gonna add some more lighting effects on top of those layers. Same thing that I will be doing with the platform here, the structure and such. But that is gonna be more closer to finishing the picture. Now these trees closer to the camera and the characters, they're gonna need shading as well. The roots over here are gonna need are gonna need to be made in a way that it looks like there's grass growing around them. Also the bushes over here, they need shading. I could shade them now. Nah, let's shade them when I shade the trees. Yeah, so far this is looking pretty nice. I kind of want to try something with the sun. Let's see, let's make a new layer on top of that. Let's see. Is this pure white? Yes, it is. Sure, let's try this. And let's use a soft round brush. Yes, let's use this kind of brush here. Let's see, size 1000. Too small. 9000. Still too small? Wow. Wait, seriously? 900, 9000. Oh, come on. The maximum size is... Wait, what? Oh, okay, 5000. That was weird. Anyway, Let's see. Let's place the cursor right in the center here. And click. Interesting. I'm not sure what I am trying to do here, for the record. I have no idea. Let's see. Let's bring this excuse me, over here, like so. What if I put it over here? Again, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just doing things. That is very bright. Overlay. That looks kind of nice. This actually enhances the lighting from the sun even further. I kind of like it. Oh my god, it looks like the end of the world. Oh no, that looks terrible. Kind of cool though. Luminosity. Alright, let's see, overlay. And 50% opacity. Let's compare with and without this layer. Oh yeah, guys, I think I'm going to keep this layer. Yeah, what if I move this into the structure layers and have it like over the platform? Right here. Oh, that is good. That is very good. I like it. Let's name this layer. I am keeping this. Let's name this layer sunlight. 50% for the opacity. I really like it. I am going to keep this turned off for now, however, because it can and will interfere with the shading of the characters and the trees when I start working on those. And since this is a thing to just enhance shading, it's best to have it disabled while I do the shading, while I do the basic shading, well, the actual shading, I mean, and then turn it back on so it can enhance the shading that I would have done. Let's see what else. I could and maybe should add a couple layers off in the distance over here to, you know, enhance the sense of distance. How exactly am I gonna go about doing that, though? That is the question. Hill 3 base. Let's make a new layer here about this. Let's grab these two colors. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. And let's see. Oh yeah, that's not exactly what I had in mind, but yeah, kind of like this. But let me try something different. Size 1000 for this brush. Okay, maybe not right there. No. Let's see, Hill 3 base. I don't know, this is something to look into in the future. Yes, for now let's delete that layer. And let's not do anything about that. Where's the group for the trees? Ah, there it is. Okay, I think the next thing that I'm gonna do is shade the trees. And I'll probably start with this big one over here. But for the moment, I'm just gonna save this. Let's save this as a PNG file so I can compare the progress I have done today with what I have done in the past streams. 6. It's probably going to take a little moment to save, so in the meantime, let me finish showing the stuff here. So yeah, down there, wait, what? Oh yeah, on the corner there is the terminal to turn on the alarm. So it sends a signal to this here, gets inverted. I should climb on something to show you this. There we go, yeah. So the signal travels through here, goes around here and there, and then it triggers this mechanism over here, which keeps the bells ringing. So like this, yeah. And it also sends a signal to the other side there, going all across, causing the same thing to happen to that other bell there. Now, of course, this is only useful when there are pillagers and, if there will ever be, pillagers and vindicators and whatnot in this place. Now, if I go upstairs here, we're just going to see more of the wiring going up to the other chambers. Up here we have the roof light, the ceiling lighting on the 4 chambers, the first 4 chambers. They are receiving power from this thing coming from down there, as you can see. Yep. Down here is the control for the pistons to open and close the floodgates. Yeah, they are being fed from the other thing. Yeah, from this here, coming from down there, the first one that I showed you. And this just keeps going up. It just keeps going up for the next 4 chambers. Same thing for the lights here, and same thing is happening on the other side as well. So if we keep climbing, here's the stairs. Yeah, here's the very top. So here's the controls, the stuff for the lights. As you can see, Photoshop is on saving. Excellent. And this is for the floor of the next 4 chambers. Same thing on the other side. I'm gonna finish this here first, and then I'm gonna go back to Photoshop there. This is for the floodgates, going up to the next 4 chambers as well. More light for the ceiling up here, and this is the very top of the last 4 chambers. So that for the floodgates. Same thing on the other side as well. Yep, let's go up the stairs a little more. Now here's the very top of everything, and up here there's nothing. There's a ceiling. Oh, there's those guys there. That's fun. Over here, this is coming from the ceiling hatch control. So all the way from all the way down there, this goes over here, goes around here, and the signal is actually now traveling over this block over there, and it goes around and connects to those pistons, one on this side and same thing on this other side, and these control the hatch that you can see right there. So yeah, this is basically how this place works. Now, as for showing you inside the chambers, I have not made... here's the thing that goes up there for the ceiling hatch. I have not made any entrance or window that we can use to see inside, so I cannot really show you there. Oops, let's go down. Look at all this redstone, my goodness. But yeah, I really like working with this stuff. It's fun. The problem is get inside this thing. Yeah, oh my god, there we go. There we go. Alright, there's a lot of mobs there. But anyway, enough of this. Okay, so let's compare the progress. So here we have from the last Sunday, and here's today. Wow, that is quite an improvement, I gotta say. It's life being breathed into the picture. I really like it. I really do. Let's compare this latest one with the first one that I saved. Wow, what a difference. What a difference. What about the second one? Oh yes, look at this. Really cool. I really like it. This is going to look so much better when all the shading is done. Well, when all the shading, obviously the whole picture is done. I really like it. Look at the hard shadow that I had on this here and here on this version of the progress, with the version that is going to be the final one. So much nicer. Well, one thing I might do here is add a little more shadow right here at an angle, like I have done here, you know, but here. But I'm gonna do that some other time. I like it. We can see the shading on the door as well. Look at that. It's nice. The shading on the floorboards, on the platform. Oh, I am happy with this. I really am. Very cool, very cool. But yeah, this is going to be all for today, however. Third PNG. Okay, so that's that. Okay, don't want to save anything there. So yeah, this is gonna be all for today. Unfortunately, I am running out of time for today's stream. So guys, as usual, remember I stream every Wednesday, Friday, and Sundays. I play a different game every week on Wednesdays and Fridays, while I draw live on Sundays, just like today. On Wednesdays, the stream should start at 8 p.m. Eastern Time, on Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time, and on Sundays at 3 p.m. Eastern Time. The Friday and Sunday streams are always in English, but the Wednesday streams are always in Portuguese, so do bear that in mind if you decide to watch a stream on Wednesday. You are welcome to, obviously, but if you don't speak Portuguese, you are very likely not going to understand anything that I am saying. So there's that. But yeah, guys, I think that is all. That's gonna be all. I wish you all a great rest of evening, an awesome week that is to come, and thank you all for joining. I hope you have enjoyed. I hope you had fun. And until we meet again, God bless you all. Stay safe, stay healthy, and have a very good one. Until then, see ya!
Some problems and we don't know what to do. You've come to find your feelings aren't exactly what you knew. The odds are stacked quite poorly if without a winning hand. But bear in mind your bearing's only worse if you can. Balancing trips because they'll turn your trips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. Citrus can seem quite big if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I will not let them on my opinion of such bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the fact that if you could fix the failings of the current paradigm, we would have a hero who's supposed to be elusive and on time. Just on time. And then we would all contrive new conflicts, you know. So bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes and setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let that mark my opinion of the show. Bet on sinking ships because they'll turn your chips to trash. You've got to set your sights and hopes on setting not to crash. The truth can seem quite bleak if you don't make your plans unfurl. But I would not let them on my opinion. Stipulations placed before you to get all the things you really need. Mr. Big may make things hard, but you have got to plant your seeds. Go to war, fight more. Your dreams thrive by competition. You'll find no one famous ever got there just by flinching at their foes. Cling against the torment claw with all your might at what you know. Don't let go, just grow. Don't wait or play to indecision. Don't bet on taking trips because you've got to be more grand. You got to think ahead and carry out the things you planned. Citrus can be your fuse when you can see where fossils lay. Don't quit on hopes or dreams when you have simply got to gin up. Don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. You got to keep on sailing even when you want to frown. The world will keep on turning without matter where you land. You might as well be running when your feet should hit the sand. Don't bet on taking trips because you got to be more grand. Chin up, don't bet on sinking ships because they'll only drag you down. the track.